Big pieces are cracking all over. Something stays. Yeah, that's no good. Oh crap. Usable from the pieces within that. We slice into smaller bits. Well, it's free wood, so let's see what comes out of it. A little shame. Some of it will survive. The planks look okay-ish. We make stuff from it. I've already fixed the blade on the bandsaws. That's ahead of schedule. Bum, bum, bum. I replace the window sills. I just turned away from home. Good start. To make happy. There's something about this fish. It's easier to store. Okay, that feet have changed. It's something fun. The rest of it. Not exactly a project area, but not in the wood. Unless I can transport it with the other ones up there either. pan. Oh, there are two blades in the pan. Oh. Hey, Jimmy. I just started streaming, so begin. Mostly, I did some cleaning up in the morning. I started waxing the tea box. It's really nice. I cannot. I'm having a hard time finding my groove, so I did some, kind of brainless work. Still to do some more paperwork. One thing, then I have to do CNC work. Oh, early. I'm here since what, 10 o'clock in the morning or before that. What time they go up to the job today? Yeah, 10 o'clock in the morning. So, and that's almost 6 hours, about 5 hours ago. I have to do some CNC work, and then I noticed that there's a pattern with my neighbors. I don't think it's very healthy. That's starting to form when they keep on stopping by and either borrowing tools. My neighbor next door, okay guy. At this point, I consider him harmless. He's stopping by and borrowing tools, or coming around starting to look around and be like, "Hey, do you have scrap wood?" And I'm like, "No, I don't." And then he looks, "I want to get some of this stuff, some of this," and I'm like, "I don't." Some of it, I just don't want to sell because I got it from a dumpster dive, and I don't know where I can get more of it. I don't want to be stingy, but on the other hand, there's a pattern forming, and I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it. Another neighbor stopped by and he's like, "Hey, do you have a 2x4 feet piece? Which is like a quarter of a sheet of plywood. Scrap. A quarter sheet of plywood is a lot. Like, those are you see the corner here, those are the full sheets. They're huge. A quarter of it is a lot of material. And I do have some pieces that are this big, just trying to be neighborly, not, go like, "Hey, give me all the monies." But on the other hand, it's like, it's starting to be. It's not. I mean, it is scrap, but because I tend to make things out of random pieces of wood, scrap very quickly in my hands becomes usable things. So. Oh, by the way, it was Darkness's birthday yesterday. It's one of those I got this. I didn't show it yesterday. Or I didn't show it at all. I got like a bunch of little things, but let me show you this wannabe pencil. You will appreciate it. I mean, you like pencils, right? And stationery, so let me show you this and see how it goes. I can get the app to work. I have to do it quickly before you get sucked into into other things. Okay. Now, so this, I got this. Now, it looks like a pen or a pencil. 0.07. That seems like a pencil. This is the cool part about it, right? So far so good. But take a look at the tip. It's actually a steel scribing, super fine, sharp like all hell. In comparison, right? It's a 0.9 pencil next to it, and then that's it. So just it's really, really sharp. Works like a pencil. It was, for when you do crafts and whatnot. That was one thing. And the other thing I got finally arrived in the mail is I got a pin nailer. So that's good because the broad nailer is big and whatnot, but this one shoots nails that are E big. So 23 gauge tiny. But this one has also one more cool feature about it. I can fight zombies with it. And of course, if you put it inside of wood, right? You hammer it and there's barely any trace of it. But you can actually put an inch and a quarter spike into somebody. So zombie fighting tools. I mean, because the broad nailer, which is the big beast over here, has a safety feature where the tip, you have to indent the tip for it to work. Although now that I think of it, this came with a rubber tip. Where the hell is the rubber tip? I'm gonna ask my neighbor when I see him. We borrowed it, shot all the nails out of it. Drop something on it. Water or something. Stick in here. But it's not food or something. Yeah, well. When I had the cheaper tools, it wasn't a problem letting them out. It's starting to be a habit. Again, I do have cloud running around some point. You can afford it. It's 100%. It's just weird. Honesty, not a big fan. And I don't know how to, I don't know how to be very stern about it. Then I have learned a while back that being nice and assuming people know limits to the common decency is a fool's errand. So yeah. Hey, well, so that was. Let's finish waxing this box so I can put it away as done. And it's annoying Like I have no problem doing it. It's just people will get all pissy about it, and and I'm in this space with these individuals on the daily basis. So every now and then, if a package came, they will sign for it and whatnot. Even like today, even though I didn't ask for it, it's just okay, great, thanks for signing for it. But no, it's weird. I have this musician, artist, drum seller on one side, and a guy that has pets on the other. I mean, who am I to judge? It's 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 weird. I mean, I can see how it's easy to assume that I have the budget and the resources for, you know, I am the kid on the block with the cool toys. But ah, I'm gonna stay positive about it. Like, I'm gonna stay positive about it, like like a long COVID or AIDS diagnosis, aka positive for a while. You know what's funny? I have this ruler here, and the previous owner was named Jeff. Was a Jeff, so positive about it, and then I'm like, my name is Jeff. So there's little, little moments of happiness like that. Right, let's finish putting the wax on this, and then put it together. Check it off my list, and then oh, yeah. I mean, there's more things I can say, but we're in the first half an hour of the stream, so you know the propaganda might be looking at it. Oh, happy thought. Ready for it? I mean, it's weird, but happy. No, I don't know if you're ready. How is your understanding of basic biology, basic human biology? Vaguely okay? Like are we past the the stork and the cabbage patch, and whatnot? And and when two people love each other, kind of thing. Mostly of this, and where kids come from. I mean, it's like you picked yours out of a catalog, right? There was some effort involved. Okay, okay. Well, then you're ahead of the schedule. But so here's the idea. One of the one of the executive orders my president signed, right, saying that people's gender is going to be defined at conception. Now, I'm gonna spell this out just in case somebody watches this video and doesn't get it. So, you're male. If you're male at conception, you're female. Humans at conception are all female. There is no males at conception. It's all females. And somewhere between what, a month and a half, 2 months uh, of pregnancy, the fetus, which is not a human being, but a clump of cells, starts changing and deciding to develop more male or female characteristics, right? Testosterone versus estrogen, that's prior. And then, things go down the kind of a separate track, separate but same. Things that get added slightly different. I mean, again, I'm not a biology expert, so I speak in the common tongue. But the idea is that until that happens, all humans there's a tricky part here, right? Because yes, there is physically. I'm not talking about the identity of a human. I'm talking about the physical aspect of the body, muscles, bone mass, fiddly bits, and so on and so forth, right? It's usually, in most cases, it ends up being relatively binary. But there's a number of cases where you have different chromosomes and different body expressions. There's parts where you have you have twins that one eats each other. Carmel. I know what word it is. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Right. So you have that aspect, but overall, it's mostly shifts somewhere in between. Now you add the whole brain to it, and whatnot, and then that's a whole different conversation. The brain being a little. Okay, come here. So, right. So you have this whole mix and match. Blood types and all that. So yes, there's those, but those aren't more often than not. But they do happen often enough that they need to be obviously acknowledged. And this is before, again, the brain part gets involved, because you add the brain part, and now suddenly the whole thing gets a little trickier. Because self-expression is one of those great things intelligent beings in general do. You have some form of self-expression, and you decide who you want to be and how you want to be perceived, and how you feel and what you're going to do with that information. That's not good. Yeah, pour some super glue in there and so but according to the executive order, we do all be women, which made me woke up to my wife this morning and tell her we are in a lesbian relationship. And a woman, apparently anybody who contests their gender is transgender. So America just turned into a world, in the simplest terms, full of women and transgender men. It's a it's not as bad if you consider that the approach to biology is just don't. Right? And if you consider that the approach to biology is just don't, then it makes a lot more sense. Right? Because the approach to science just don't. Right? All of those require just a little bit of, hey, how do we define it so it's as restrictive as we want to be, as as X, Y, and Z as it will be, as anti-LGBTQA plus, double S, whatever the whole acronym, right, and everything in between. You just have to ask somebody, and they will tell you. Assuming they're on your side in this insanity, they will tell you, like, hey, define it at 4 months. Because outside of one case on, of 100,000 of X, Y, and Z happening, you're pretty much set that this is going to be as restrictive as possible, and you do it. But the problem with that argument is very simple, and the problem with that is it's hard to define life at conception if you don't have a whole individual at conception. This is where the thing goes to die. Right? It's exactly there. If you define life as starting at conception, and humans have the right. I don't remember if this was a case or attempt to be a case where somebody said that abortion is bad because the mom didn't get a permission from the unborn human to get aborted, right? So we shouldn't be allowed abortion. It's kind of hard to argue it if there's. Well, I'm just saying, it's idiocracy on steroids. Again, I am of the opinion that I don't know a lot of things. Right? I don't know a lot about socio issues and whatnot. I know a little bit of biology. I read a book or two in my life, not enough. I don't read enough, but I play with the pre-book parts, right, with the trees before they become paper. So, but I would be okay with the government doing all the crazy things they want to do. I'm okay with it. Just be consistent. Life starts at conception. Great. Life insurances are available at conception. Your future, possibly expecting mother, you take your pregnancy stick, you walk into an insurance company and you take a life policy for the kid with you being the beneficiary. You have a miscarriage, you collect 20 million. Great. We worried about the damage, sexual and emotional damage to kids due to drag queens. Great, we bring the same energy to Christian pastors. Same exact energy. You want to deport all illegal immigrants? Great. We'll go after every politician that pulled a string to get their girlfriend, mom, auntie into the country. No problem. Be consistent. I'm happy with insanity as long as the rules are written down and they're consistent. I guess that's coming from the autistic. Kids, wife, right? Elon Musk, You want to deport illegal immigrants? Here you go. Get rid of Elon Musk on the spot. Civil forfeiture is a way for the government, mostly the police state, to take citizens' money and property away from them because it's suspected in committing a crime. Oh, Musk talked to Putin. Musk is an illegal immigrant. We're seizing the whole company. Oh yeah. Well, but he wants to end the birthright citizenship too. Again, he's consistent about it. But the problem is that the consistency is not there. And it's with everything else. You want to get out of, Paris Climate Agreement? Great, go for it. But then don't complain that other countries are doing better than we do. I'm genuinely okay with a lot of craziness as long as it's consistent. But my brain just cannot handle this. It's a gray area, and we're gonna swing our dick this way today and the other way tomorrow. No, no. We're doing a big enough fuss about it. Let's get the whole show on the road. Sure, but again, I'm okay with doing scapegoating. Just be consistent about it. We complain about Iran because they are selling weapons to a country that isn't friendly to the United States. Okay, great. Go after the gun manufacturers that are selling their weapons to countries you don't privately, because their headquarters is in a different country. I mean, you want to protect people giving guns to teachers, then I would expect security guards at big sporting events like football games get grenades, get frag grenades, because apparently it's okay to sacrifice a large number of innocent people to get the bad guy. Yeah. If a single individual is considered a lone wolf just because they're white and Christian, then it should be a lone wolf across the whole thing. If I'm saying a singular person doing a terrorist act a terrorist, we consider all of them a terrorist. There's none of that. You white, so you get a different treatment. Onion had this thing, and we talked about it. There's this skit where they showed a charismatic white blonde girl, and the judge says because of her heinous crimes, she's going to be tried as a black male adult, African American adult, which is horrible. But this caricature is based on the reality of the justice system not being equal. I still think that spending excessive amounts of money to education and making all penalties and fines proportionate to your income. Right. I also think that if you're making caricature of the whole world, let's make a caricature of the whole world. No problem. If deadbeat dads are put in prison for not paying child support, then how about moms who accuse the wrong guy of being the father, and there you go. Same thing. We follow through on this one, right? The government, the state forces you to have a kid. You don't want the kid. The state takes over and pays for the kids' uh, living expenses, education, and a very small endowment for college, aka to 18 your ward of the state, and you get covered by it. And I don't mean a brutal foster home and and a place you would call hell more than home, but everything is paid by the government. No problem. Yeah, you get pregnant, you get to decide: do I want it? Do I don't want it? You don't want it? Great. The state is taking over, and the kid becomes the ward of the state and gets an education, gets a set of life skills, gets socialized with other people. No problem. You want to take over? Take over. But this whole caring about kids until they are born and then you're screwed and on your own. Uh, no offense, that feels a little inconsistent. I'm looking for my heat gun, by the way. That's why I'm walking around looking at where I probably put it. Probably put it somewhere smart, very accessible, very visible, and I just forgot where I put it. I had a card. Oh, I know where the card is. I'm guessing the heat gun is on top of that card. Huh. Hmm. That's weird. Well, I was smart enough to take it away from there and not leave it there. Yeah, well, it makes me wonder. All right, after I make this, because I'm starting to feel the brain juice flowing in. I got here and I just the weather was a little down and I felt a little tired and I have to rebuild a part of the bathroom so we can put the new washer into our small apartment. So it's on my mind of how to do it because I have to rebuild a big sections without destroying all the things. So I don't want to redo all the things. So that's kind of on my mind. But I got here. I cleaned the blades. I found out that three of the teeth are chipped, which is a little disappointing. But we did that. I did some cleaning. I did a little bit of paperwork, not enough, but a little bit. I have to start working on the CNC. I need to get better at cutting things and things. So there's a couple projects I wanna run on the CNC to do it. I'm glad I got what, two quotes and two invoices done yesterday. I still need to do one more invoice, at least one more invoice. So, and then and then I need to set up a shelf right here so I can put the printer on top. So I can genuinely actually print the invoices. So every time I file an invoice, I can print it and then put it away so I can calculate how much materials and time each project took so I can get better at estimating things. Just like we did with the lectern, we decided. I don't know if you were here for this because I never know you had to bounce at some point. But I decided it's about 25 hours plus 5 hours of finishing. So 25 hours plus materials turn the whole lectern into probably about a $3,000 project. Oh, weird. I could have sworn I had the heat gun somewhere. No, but we finished the whole thing, and then And then I found a good supply of plywood that with the finishes, so I'm excited for that. I want to see what I have to finish designing the kitchen so I can build the peacefully. Then my wife says she's gonna actually design a little bit closer the stuff for our our house. So excited about that. And then oh, you weren't at my I texted you, you texted back, and then I have to turn 12 things. So I have to turn four pencils, four pens, and four fountain pens. So that's a thing I got. I got this job. I was told that to do it whenever. There's no hurry, but I would like to do it because I already got paid for it. So I would like to do that so I can ship it out. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dan. Anything I can do to help? Get you a carbide scribe so you can stab yourself in the leg. I've seen it in the movies. It helps. Yeah. Focus on the pain. Yeah, but I don't know if mine is medically approved. I mean, you could be, QQ's Frankensteinish monster, a wood golem. I also don't know if I have any piece of wood that is springy enough to be as snappy as you are. So, part AI, you mean artificial intelligence, which means what? The old joke goes, what's artificial intelligence? It's a blonde styling her hair as a brunette. So is that artificial intelligence you're talking about? You can't tell, but I used to be blonde. Used to be blonde, like Scandinavian blonde. A kid. That was fast. It was fast. The combat, or the fact that I'm willing to turn into a wood golem. Your family might not appreciate it. So I'm not as artistic. I mean, the horses came out okay. And I need to do a couple of things. Clean up mostly, or clean up. They have this doom pile over here and bugs me. Right. It's gonna be hard to get all these corners. But now my hair is turning. It started turning dark blonde, then it skipped brown. It went from dark blonde into kind of grayish blonde. Then it was darker, darker, darker. Now it's I don't know blackish, and then I started getting gray hair, so white hair. So now my hair is has that distinguished, zaddy look. Don't have the body, don't have the attitude, don't have the car or the Malibu mansion, but it's in the zaddy category. I don't know what that zaddy is, but I heard it when they were referring to somebody, so and that person looked kind of hot, so I was like, maybe I'll steal the thunder, Magic Mike, that shit. Yeah, yeah. No, no OnlyFans for me. We tried to do it as a meme twice. They didn't want me. Look at me now. All this freaking hardwood. I get to, take a little oil and sound through things through it. I get to. Well, it's funny if you know me. It's really scary if it's the first time you're seeing me on screen, and I'm like, hello. Would you like me to tell you how my hardwood is going to fit into your, tight spaces and in apartment and make your life a lot better and make you smile? Welcome to China. We're cut, we wax, we shave, always hard, quality wood, cookies wood. That's the tagline. No, it didn't blow. That's disappointing. A little bit of space here. It must have separated overnight. Maybe I'll try regular. Maybe regular. I can put in real bit of regular glue. There's a little crack in. Again, I spent enough time trying to make this all nice and I'm still waiting for my laser engraver. It's supposed to be delivered at some point, but then they delivered it to Florida. So I waited. They said, hey, even if the tracking number is off, it's going to come here. So I was like, you know what? I'll wait. And I waited, and then it's like, you know what? I'm just going to ask for a refund. A little disappointing because I was hoping to have the laser engraver to speed up the carving of the. Yeah, well, it happens more often than not. Uh, but yeah, I was hoping to use the laser engraver to speed up the process of engraving, made by QQ or QQ's wood. You're doing quality work. It's going to take time. Here's something I'm realizing that when I do like trying to do nice nice work. Like I'm trying to be a little artistic and give myself time to get it right and whatnot. It takes about twice as long as my wildest overestimate. So if a task is supposed to take 10 hours, I'm overestimating it at 20. It will take me about 40. Because I am going to, you know, sit there and manicure every little thing. Same with this, right? We have just taken a heat gun and just blasted the wax, melted it, and so it will get into all the corners. But I don't know where I put my heat gun. Oh, I know where the heat gun is. Maybe not, but I probably left it in the apartment. Stock needed it or something. Yeah. But again, for me at this point is I'm okay leaving the project at 95% perfect. It takes me 5 hours to get it to 80%. It takes me 10 hours to get it to 90. It takes me 20 to get it to 95. And it takes me 40 to get it to where I think it's perfect, assuming I don't get tired and make a mistake where I just, pull something and I just go scrape. So instead of something taking 5 hours, it takes 40, which is 8 times. So at this point, yes. You gotta, put that number somewhere at least quasi reasonable. You guys don't see, but I'm just screwing in some of the hardware. And the heat gun. Away with the little pieces of the that haven't completely soaked in the oil and the wax. I was thinking about lacquering it, but since it's a tea box, I want to make sure that it's absolutely safe. Like there's no ifs or buts about it. It's going to be, food friendly. Then I think I'm gonna have to replace the white tabletop I'm working at because I'm noticing it not being flat anymore. Again, there has been a lot of movement about it. I have to redo this whole stand, make it a torsion box, which is a construction of flat surface with a square grid and then a flat surface again. Maybe covered underneath it. Right now, and most of the space underneath it is covered with plywood, which I can put on one of the two shelves behind me. That's on the list of things. Taking shortcuts. I mean, again, sometimes you kind of have. Like I would like to tell you that not taking shortcuts is the best thing ever, but unfortunately, every now and then you have to readjust your priorities, and some things are more important than others. No, not exactly. So right now, underneath this white table, there's mostly small cutoffs of quarter-inch plywood. But I have a little bit of quarter-inch plywood lying around, and I don't see the absolute need for it, to keep on saving it. So that's, so that can go either get in semi-long storage on a top shelf somewhere, or I can just toss it or make something from it. At some point, I had an idea to work on a set of CNC'd put together, craft boxes for like hobby boxes, paints and whatever. Because I know Darkness and Andy do crafts. So I thought that would be kind of cool, something that you can just put together. But that implies that I have to sit down and actually make sure I can design it and cut it and and I just don't like working at this computer. Like this space feels very crowded, very cluttered, very dark. Maybe if I put a light here or something, but it's not very welcoming. I have to figure out how to do this. I mean, I built myself another desk here. It's a little better, but again, stuff ended up in front of it, and goodbye workspace. So a lot of the time I just do decluttering, and the jointer takes up space, and I have to find a method to build out a dust collection around it. Want to make God laugh? How can you have plans, kind of thing? Hopefully, this is going to do the trick. Anger it, just leave it be. Next. Yay. It's a little bit of clutter. I think my shop is one step behind organizationally. It's one step behind the clutter that is caused by me constantly either acquiring or updating my inventory. Like if I had like 4 hours every day to just work on moving things into the proper places and removing unused things and shifting them out, it would have been a lot nicer. But these things needed to be taken down from there so I could get to the plywood. I needed the plywood to build these. Yeah. Well, yeah, I was accused of being a hoarder at the old shop a lot, and then the way I was shutting everybody up is the fact that I was taking the scraps and producing things out of it. So right now things are getting kind of chewed through. There's a beautiful pile over here, and that's causing me anxiety, right? But I kept it because buying new wood when I have pieces that I can use for storage, eventually this is going to have to go out. Probably gets tossed out completely. I have little pieces cut-offs here. Again, probably to be thrown out. I need them for now. When I start running CNC things, I need borders so things don't get chewed out if I don't be careful about it. So, and then all this is just why? Well, because I have these things. Oh yeah, I threw out about 1.5 of these big. What are they? 40 gallons. They look like 40 gallons. 32 gallons. So 120-liter containers. I threw out about 1.5, 2 of those a week. Maybe closer to one to 1.5. So constantly things getting moved out. Well, the other thing is you get to see it for, say the 5 hours, 4 times a week for 5 hours. And I'm here 70 hours. So a lot of the things that you go like, oh my God, how can you function here? I get things moving around and I store things and hide them and I know vaguely where things are. But it gets really, really annoying when I don't have space on the floor. And I had this happen to me several times, especially when I got the jointer and the benches were still here and whatnot. That was a nightmare. I still have to clean up because I'm gonna have to. Yeah. The other thing is I'm gonna have to clean up because I'm gonna have to put the cabinets in here. I'm gonna have to start stacking cabinets in here somehow. Right? Either trapped to be screwed on side, glued and screwed on side, or actually built together here. When I build them together here, I can make sure that they are square and flat. So probably for my house, I will do them. I will do them in pieces, and I will IKEA them at home. But for my father-in-law, I'll probably make them here, and then rent a truck and deliver. And yeah, the other thing is you only get to see half of my shop. There's a 6 feet above the orange line. There's 6 feet more of space, so the space feels a lot bigger. Which how about I show? Because one thing is talking about it, and one thing is seeing if I can. Let's get it into 4K. There's plenty zoom out, so you have all the things. Right, let's get you the view. I'm going to step up for a second. Right. We start here. Pumpkins everywhere. The big fan. Extinguisher. Again, this all should be in here. I just don't have it in here, but I just don't have the access to it for now. So you walk in and there's space. There's a little bit of space. Yeah, there's clutter here, but this is where all the things are, right? If you look back, those are the asbestos windows, but dust collection, storage of plywood, right? The lychee that is drying with the big logs down here, more trash, right? There's this clutter that gives me anxiety, but all this stuff should be up there. I just haven't moved it yet, right? The jointer, some dust collection we need to be doing. This used to be completely covered with crap. I've been emptying it. The 2x4s will go, those are temporary. And then you have the storage there, dust collection, right? The stable, which isn't flat anymore. And again, clutter of random cut-off pieces that needs to be sorted. We have the miter saw, and then I'm doing a synthetic glue station here with some blades. We have this, right? So, okay, there's some space underneath it, and then I don't have exactly access to most of those, so most of those things end up over here, and then all my tools, and half of those should be hanging right here, so I could just grab it and go, right? I put my rulers and straight edges down here, and again, it's a little messy. The old router, I haven't figured out what to do with that yet. Attachments to the shop vac, stuff in here. Okay. And then this is the space that you guys get to see. It's like this kind of crowded area. But tools, and then I don't have the access to wood because again, 1, 2, and 3 machines need to be rolled around. And this piece of ash is blocking the way. This piece of ash is all the way up to the ceiling. And again, there's some empty space. So the black crates and the black boxes need to go away, right? There's drawers here, which again could be tossed out. I stuck them up now, I don't have the access to them, but eventually they get tossed out. This will need to be put somewhere here or rebuild. But that's a project where I have to take it apart, take the motor out, seal it. Now this is halfway stacked. There's some empty space behind it. but relatively empty. And there's long-term storage that's organized, put away. I probably take this plywood out and put it back there, but for now it'll stay there. Some dust collection things, whatever. This stuff is not of low consequence. Then I have the clutter here. This is clutter. This is clutter. It's mostly empty space, just clutter. Those are the coasters. This plywood has many layers, so I'm keeping it for jigs because that stuff gets expensive. The difference between something that has this many layers and something that has this many layers is almost double, right? So these are stuck. I have masks and then some corium and some aluminum, right? Then the CNC, which is a flat surface clip. And then this used to be completely stuffed with plywood. I've been taking plywood out and not putting it back in. I have the big compressor, which I need to get rid of. Then comes my drawer with precision things, sandpaper, and then spraying things. Then you have this thing, two drawers for office things, and then I have this container which has old computers in it. I got a bunch of them on an auction. I used some of them, but they don't be getting. Oh, there's something happening here. I have to reassess that. But so there's that, and then I have this desk, clutter. Been clearing it up when I can, and then just stuff. So these will get put in there to remove the asbestos, but again, that takes time. Mostly, I got this space cleared out. Right, there's the orange containers are empty, but I have this whole space here. So if I rebuild this table, I'm rebuilding it up to here. As I have a big surface, and then I have to put some drawers or some cabinets underneath it, so I have split up. And then there's the jointer, the lathe. Like, for how little space this is, right? And then that's the router table with all the dots. And again, over time, things go from looking like this to things looking like this, right? Where they are organized. I just need to sit down in the CNC design and print one of those or carve one of those for this, because right now I have these little things which were great at the beginning, but I have too many router bits now, and I need to differentiate between which ones I use for what task. So, and then this drawer is one of those that used for the router. So there's attachments, whatever. Problems, these attachments are for the old router, and the new router takes different attachments. So I'm going to get those. It's like constantly something, right? Same thing here. Drill press, old coffee. Craig system for pocket holes, right? Forstner bits. Then I have the die systems here. I have the drill bits with the expanders here. And then I have things that draw large holes in here. And it's a lot better because all of it used to just be thrown into there, right? That's my little craftsman thing. Drilling things are here. Again, they're a little bit disorganized because I'm pulling things I need and I try to organize them. Then I have all the drill bits, relatively organized. I have all the sharp things and files. I have sockets and clamps and pliers and whatnot. So this is all this. Then I have my planes, my markers, my shavers, some other blades, and then sharpening things. And then I have all the pneumatic and the Dremel and grinder attachments here. Right? And again, I organized these L brackets. I just need to find a place to put them. Right? And then again, the drawers are. That's the old plane. That's the old jointer. There's some other things in there, but again, access. Why don't I have access? Because I have 1, 2, and 3 machines here that should be able to move here. The problem is I cannot. I have to move these guys. All of this wood. Then all those are all jigs, so that's not trash. Just have to, put them away or build new ones. That's temporary. That's going to get tossed out very soon because I replaced the whole thing with this. That's empty. I just, the last job I used it. Before that, it was hidden up there. So it's, well, that collection obviously at the shop back, but it's then my little kitchen area, emergency supply of water, trash bags, Wi-Fi, microwave. So that's what it looks like from the other side. I mean, again, it's not ideal. And 2 weeks is no. Assuming I don't have more space, because if I had more space to move things around, it makes it a little easier because I can unload things into somewhere else, and like in Sokoba, in one of those push block things. If you can remove some of this and make work areas, it gets a lot easier. This way, we try to keep this area as much as possible. But assuming I don't have extra space, it will take a whole week of non-stop work to organize this. Well, yeah, but again, it's not keeping is a thing because of budget constraints. That's the biggest thing. Is this stuff, right? 2 feet of 2x4. Dry 2x4 because it's been measured for a while. 2 feet. 8 feet of 2x4 costs $4. So this is really $2 of wood. Yeah. So let's see. The problem is if you constantly building little things and supports and whatnot, going to Home Depot to get an extra 2x4 is half an hour, and $4. So I don't have enough leverage to toss everything out and rebuy. I do toss things out. I tossed out 2/3 of this pile of wood when it was done. Some of it is already kind of hanging in the tractor. So there's a bunch of it already. I'm waiting for sorting this and the storage up there. And when I'm done with those two, most of it is getting put away, except this, and there's one more small board that gets saved because they're so tight grained. I want to keep it just in case I have to make something out of pine. It's too much of a board to not save. Right? We talked about it last time. Right? Regular versus the tight grain. So two, that big one, this one, and I think there's one smaller one on this one. Those are 3 boards that are staying, definitely. The rest of it's needed. Right? Same with this, which was kind of a interesting choice I made, is why do I keep these guys? Those are circles cut out from when I was making the dust pellets. Yeah, why? You can always make it more. Well, one is I use these when I have to round something over. I can pull it down, use it as a marker, and I use them for support. And I have thrown a bunch of those away because I just put them underneath the drill press. I drill a hole and then go like, okay, damaged, out. Come out with it. Right, so it's one of those. I use it because it's a decent size of wood, and then the plywood is expensive. Plywood is genuinely expensive. It's The cheapest one is at this point $60 a sheet. So 32 square feet of plywood is $60. So is that $2 a square foot? $4. Laminated, yeah. So probably more. But and this is the decent. This is the slightly better quality one. Call it $8. Again, good toss it. But every now and then I use it to make, a guide or a template, or I need something to hold down, support beams, and then they get cut, a little slice, and then gets tossed out. So it's one of those, walking through it. And again, at the beginning, I used to collect all of the things because my budget was so small that it was very problematic if I got rid of all the little crap and doodads, because I couldn't restart work if I threw out too much, because it was just too much of an expense to do it. Nowadays it gets a little better. It can get better and better and better till I get about 6 to 8 months ahead in rent for this place, and then I can start taking a salary and whatnot, and then tossing things will get a lot easier. But for now, it's better to have it than not to have it. Then again, I go on the extreme side, I think, for having. Like I think I have too many things. Genuinely, I think I have too many things. Number of times where this came useful. And again, the acrylic, I have it. Remember that big window looking thing? I have it. It's on the side. I haven't used it yet. But on the other hand, a piece of acrylic I had from a little before, I made this, right? Little square base for my router, so I can use it against guide, because it used to have a round base. So I made a square base, and then there's going to be another jig made, and so on and so forth. This question is sitting down on the CNC and the designer. Same thing with this, all made out of scrap pieces, and it's useful. Eventually, it's going to get damaged and it's going to get lost. And then I need to make a couple more of these, which are the push sticks, because they get eaten up, for pushing the wood through it. Again, great, very useful. Let's use that. Gets tossed, and I'm not sad about it. But I don't feel comfortable with emptying. I could probably get rid of half of the scrap here and not cry about it. Probably won't use most of it. But I still remember the 6 or 7 months where I was here spending money on tools and equipment and trying to, get jobs and whatnot, and not being anywhere near breaking even. So it's tricky. It's a balancing act. I know I have replaced a bunch of the table saw blades. I given away some of the slightly used ones or mildly used ones because I don't need them anymore. So I do that. I give away scrap plywood if I don't need it. Scrap wood here and there. You want it, great. You don't want it, fine. But I'm approaching this the way I would. I was going to say, I'm approaching this the way I would approach a relationship, and then I stop listening. Right. No, I approach this the way I approach relationships, which is, you know, if it's not for long term, why the hell bother? The plan is, to go after certain things as if I was going to be here for a while and do things for a while. So again, I do save random crap here and there. Ah, enough about that. All right, we need to build some things because I'm getting itchy. How's this? Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that I left the heat gun at home. There's no way I cannot find it. My tools are usually in one space, disorganized, but in one space. It doesn't seem to work. And then there's. And the reason why you see me save the sandpaper, especially the red one, is because it's fantastic to finish after you have finished coating something with lacquer or something, just to smooth out the edges. Sure, this is not too damaged. Be picked up. It looks okay. Right, so I can turn things for the client, one of the clients, or I could try to CNC things. Help with the sharp things. The downside of turning is I will have to clean up the space for turning it. Then figure out how I'm going to reset up the dust collection there. Yeah. Let's see what do I have to do. I have to design, that's a CNC job. The lectern, I have to write the quote. So that's cutting board is still, it's for later. Bathroom cabinet doors done, picked up tomorrow. To restoration. To restoration. That's a lot of work. But I can probably get it off tomorrow. That will be paint. That's a quote I don't know how to do. Then that's my brother's furniture. That's not a job. And then the pens. And then Darkness Wolf came, but that I'm gonna leave for later. I will do the client things first. Yeah. Okay, let's do the client things first. At least for a couple hours, and then I'll do something else because the CNC things will require to clean up that space, which is a good thing. Let's see, can we get to this thing? Not from this side. And not from this side. Okay. So Let's play a game. I don't want to die. Okay. We have to do this. Falling off. Yes, we have three or maybe breaks and then glue up of the other three. End of the scuff marks. Which I knew what was the finish from this. Are you hearing that? Yeah. Oh, this. Most likely maple. Yes. It's actually really good. Thank you. filler. Just down. The bottom looks okay, a little paint here and there. Little paint that comes through. Ashes. And then the top. Oh, another one. Oh, gosh. And then matching the paint. Hey, Desmond. I have anything that gives that color. Up. Paint. Paint. It's paint. That's base polyurethane. Do I have stain that makes this functionally? The classic oak. I have Bombay mahogany. Bombay mahogany is a no-go because that's this is probably a little bit too red. And this is what golden oak. So I have golden oak. I have classic oak. Stain and poly. Anything else here? More the base. Stain and poly. Those get you. I'm not right now. I'm not building anything. Well, I have this little coffee box that I need to finish putting together. Oh, coffee box, tea box. It's a little angular split. So that's pretty much done. I'll have to go over it again, and then I'm gonna try to refurbish this a little bit. Do a little bit of restoration. I don't know how, but mostly the biggest problem is probably going to be matching the colors. So yeah, so that's the thing that I'm going to be trying to do right now. And then after give it an hour, if I'm not making any progress, then I'm going to move on to clearing up the CNC table and building a couple of small things on there, just to get just to get back into the group of designing things and manufacturing things on the CNC, because I need to get faster and better at it. So let's put this together, and then so I can be done with this aspect of the thing. I'm going to be putting the screws in, so bear with me on this one. Then decided it's better to move, at least attempt to move one of the paid projects forward before I start doing more cleaning. It's a sensible thing to do in general. Get paid first, clean second, but then we have to worry about, you know, cleaning. The upside is Jen can always turn me off for the cleaning part, so I'm left alone. She mean like that sometimes. If you does nothing but cleaning. Okay. So here's the box. Mahogany with walnut inserts. I made the box first, then I cut it in half. I made the box with the inserts, with the inserts together, and then we sliced it up. Gave it a little bit of sanding around the edges so the edge is actually visible. But this is book matched, matched top and bottom. It's just a simple mahogany box. Well, I know, but I'm waiting on the day when you get to be sensible with me. I can throw the shade with the best of them. I can throw shade like a decent. Well, I can throw shade like a drunk warlock throws Eldritch Blast in a campaign where they don't count space spell slots. Yeah, we could try it, see how it feels. You know, I'm not saying we should make it a thing, but Bardak is not here, so it's like he's gonna object. Yeah, I definitely need to heat it with a little bit of heat gun. Love. Oh, what's this? That's one downside of using natural wax with oils, beeswax with oils, that sometimes when it's colder, it's harder to get the wax to go exactly where you want. It doesn't want to go into all the corners. Then we have to take some pictures of it. Well, we still have decent lighting. And then I'm on Instagram strike right now between the 19th and 26th for a week. I ain't touching Instagram at all. And then after that, I'll try my best to post something, unless I find a better platform to post things. I don't, again. Maybe I'll get some clients out of Instagram, maybe not. Meta has become a cesspool, so. And apparently everybody is following Trump, which is kind of weird. Something is still going on. Let's not make it too common of an experience. Yeah. The way I think about meta is the following. You know, if we think about people in terms of wood, right? Instead of thinking about different types of people, we think about different types of wood, right? Convert people into wood because I can talk about wood without hurting the wood's feelings. So let's talk about wood rather than people because you talk about people, people's feelings get hurt. So you have people who are soft wood, people who are sappy wood, knotty wood, right? There's a bunch of knotty woods. There's hard woods. There is colorful woods. There's toxic woods, right? There's different ones, and then there's a zucchini, and the zucchini is not a wood, doesn't qualify. That's how I feel about Meta. That I'm really subscribed to the whole conspiracy that because he changed his hairstyle and looked down Jeff Bezos' girlfriend blouse at the inauguration, he's probably getting divorced soon. Yeah, I'm all here for the drama. Oh, but the players are kind of nice, and and my stab at the at that very fine gentleman had to do with the fact that zucchinis and eggplants are in the same category. Just one of them doesn't mean what it's supposed to mean. File. Yeah, that was that. That was the stab I was going for. But mostly I'm just I feel bad for people who have gotten to his level of affluence and position, and that didn't keep real friends or are incapable of making you know uh, genuine friends the way most of us poor folk can do. Somebody who will tell you straight up that you're being crazy and a creep. Maybe it doesn't bother them, right? So I'm hoping it doesn't bother him as much. Just imagine if how we feel about it actually genuinely bothered. Well, yeah, that there's reasons not to do it. Some businesses require it for business, like audience, right? Hell, my website is attached to my Instagram, so I can when I post things on the Instagram, they end up on my website. So so there's reasons, but you know, give me a decent alternative, and honestly, I'm going to switch out. Even though you know, part of my family is on Facebook and they use it right now. All the applications on all the apps and companies like Apple and Meta and whatnot are doing data grabs, and then it just kind of stinks. Google, uh, Google does the same thing with Gemini, right? Apple did that where they signed up everybody for uh, inputting all the data they use on any information to train their AI, right? Facebook is adding AI agents, and Instagram is adding Trump and Vance as your followers and whatnot, and stuff like that. It's crazy. There's nothing. Yeah, I I think I made an account on that one. They haven't posted anything. it's just, I don't spend enough time to understand how to operate every single one and get decent at it. Like I know the theory behind why one platform is worse than the other, but the actual process of hey posting and getting things done, Tokyo is so much better at it. She has like schedulers and she posts regularly, both TikToks and Instagrams and whatnot. Both her personal, her flying. I don't know if the dogs have Instagrams or not. It's well, honestly, I will tell anybody that that will hear me out saying that if you have a choice and it won't affect your bottom line and your survivability of your family, Instagram and Facebook are accessible. I mean, Craigslist showed up because classifieds were accessible, right? And then 4chan, we have Reddit because 4chan was accessible, and so on and so forth. But right now, Facebook has become accessible. So again, you need somehow to connect the information, and not all of us can be on Red Note or Redbook. Right. I think this is pretty much done. So, done. Let's take some pictures of it. No, I'm gonna work on the surface. I need something. Oh, look at that. Okay, close enough. There's blue sky. There's Neptune, I think, or some other version of one of the others. I mean, it's a hot topic, like AI is. And now they have new version of AI rather than large language model. They have AI that remembers and learns from its own mistakes. So I just would like to work in wood and make people happy. Like, genuinely, that's all I would like to do. Simply be able to make things and make people happy. And I'm going to try to be artistic. But I've been artistic. Somebody may say autistic. And we're gonna sweat oil for a day or so. I'm gonna put it right here. Put it on top of a napkin. Napkin is not gonna work because if we soak through the napkin, it's gonna go straight into the wood underneath. So let's see. This property. Let's glue up the missing, falling out small pieces. Then we're gonna take it from there. Used up 120. Used 20. That's the nearest super fan. I'm thinking this is some kind of hide glue. see if we can figure out how to manage. Because we don't, that means we have to send the whole thing. Let's see. I need something that has the similar. Maybe. Here, my cards. Art plus brush somewhere. One thing decent about lessons is that I have vaguely organized things. Maybe not in the smartest way, but at least they're somewhat consistently put. I put all the um, all the brushes are in the same spot. For example, there's the polyurethane part. Be more red. So I guess we're mix and matching colors. First. This sooner than later, probably. I mean, I guess organization is in the eye of the beholder, right? Yellow gives me gray brown. Flavor of a metal color or something. We have any gunmetal left. What's this big thing? Tungsten. Right, so we do have. Maybe that could be the color. It's the last thing I have. It's been used in a while. Oil-based. Penetrating, probably oil-based. No, it's there. I'll stir them up. And this maybe this. Mix and match a little bit. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, vague idea of what we're gonna do color-wise. Now you just have to peel up layer of laminate off this. Get the shapes right. Piece of laminate, or veneer to be exact, not laminate. Most. Myself, that would be awkward. I appreciate that. Enjoy lunch. I'll be here. Now you look, I'll be here. Carpet has on. And poor machine worked so hard to make sure that this is all well laminated and well glued. It's quickly trying to undo all this hard work. Almost feel bad. Almost even. Yeah, I guess we're gonna use machines for doing that. Yep. Tentacles. Yeah, even thinner. Space support that. This. Oh, there's one piece. Oops. Save. Match. Okay. Okay. Things are beeping and I don't know why. Yeah, a little piece here. Gonna get it. Nice yellow color. Stain. Where did it go? I dropped it. Okay. and start to work. Go close. a bit tough. It's different. Different um, laminate or veneer. That's easy enough. So, so fun. Focusing on him. Me and Jen spoke about this earlier, about doing things and then realizing that we have to do it all the way and do it right. That's what I'm doing. So stop making small, insignificant little changes, hoping the final result is going to be the way it's going to be. So then I just thought, yep, I'm going to take off some of this. That's it. Haven't matched the wood yet. Too many of those breaks around the edges. Honestly, I would like to replace the whole top. For this client, I didn't want to do it, so replace all the corners. A bunch of extra work for free, but satisfaction. It's all way by itself. Sorry?
Like you pull this pipe out. I want to make sure this. Wait, put it down.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, pull it out. Try it. There we go. Yeah. It's hard to do without a third hand legs.
No problem.
Make sure that the other.
All of the noise. Oh, if you're hearing all the noise, it's not the filter. At 65. It should be okay for killing the noise. Now we know what color are we looking for. Really nice red color. They have to get down there. the color map out of any of these. Yellow. And these two are both. Use this one. Close enough, I suppose. Reasons here. Very cool. Very cool. Mouth. Oh, another one plus folder. Oh, quiet. Oh, yay, next door karaoke started. Uh, oh, I wanted to just put two headphones in and then blast some Eurodance or something. I don't know. That's the energy. No offense to the aunties and uncles, but they do sound like another house. Going sideways. mold as well. Direction of grain, full grains for that. I like procedural, but I don't think this is long term. This is fine. Doing singular projects, sure. Creating, creating things. I mean, fixing things is fun. Creating things is fun. Better. Oh, splinter. Layer. Morning. Absorbing to the left and right side. It's like moth. Brain brain. and 11. Right. So we're done putting those low pieces in. Just keep it low. All right. How much do we have left? Fine and polyurethane, lower sanding. Right. Uh, I have to wait a little bit for the glue to catch the last two pieces. And sanding, and then uh, polyurethane. Nine, so I'll be going home soon. So, guys, I think I'm gonna just bid you good night. This way I can put on some music to drown out the karaoke next door. And then I'll be back here tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. We did, what did we do? We did this project, this one, and we did something else. We cleaned this. Oh, yeah, and we did the, the box, the tea box. Checking things off the list. I just have to put in two, uh, two invoices and get paid. Hopefully, at some point. Nice. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna. Bye.